Hello everybody, welcome to an earlier stream than usual. So yeah, today the plan is pretty simple. First we're gonna quickly do the Omicron final quest, I guess. Because yeah, I'm basically at that point in with the rep. Which is nice. And after that, we're basically just gonna continue where we left Friday, which is continuing with with my current relic weapon for pallet, I believe it was, that I had gotten to the right stage, though I'm kind of unsure now. Yeah, I could technically do it also on Dragoon, because I basically also ended up leveling that one up, or not leveling, upgrading that one, so I also have the one for Dragoon. But yeah, I think for now we're just gonna keep focusing on the Paladin one, because that's the one that I can probably also make like on my own with most of the later things we need to do, because I don't know if Dragoon can necessarily do the containment bay trials, but yeah. Also, one of the reasons why the stream is slightly delayed today is because while I was basically getting some stuff ready and just trying to quickly do some dailies, I ended up in Thavnair, basically having the like big boss trial there spawn. Basically the one that drops the these things. And it was like at what, 80% health or something, so I just went over there and started helping with that. And yeah, that takes a bit of time, and because of that I also ended up missing or not getting to do the dailies for the Casadara. So yeah, because it was basically like right up towards the like reset time. So yeah, anyway. Life, the universe, and coffee beans. You have the strangest feeling that you've forgotten something or someone. But yeah, I think the ones we're gonna be dealing with here is the cloaked people that were heavily against us, or said that it was like a waste of time what we were doing. There's another bonk. Who's doing the bonks? Check. I can't see who is actually in the chat right now. Why is it not saying anything? Okay, I guess I'll read it all out then. It's just Yuchun. Okay, so let's see. Precisely 86,400,000 time codes have passed since our last brewing incident. A new record. This unit's mission satisfaction could not be higher. Why is that not working? I have enabled the TTS. Why is it not working? That's weird. I don't know about you, but I think we deserve a break. Care to join us for a tall glass of carrot juice? Carrot coffee is also an option, though I would hate to risk our safety code or safety record. This unit notes that carrots are still disproportionately represented on the menu, but accept your invitation. Now that's impossible. Okay. I'm gonna have to quickly check some settings here. Why the fuck is that not working? The weird thing is it even got updated earlier. So why the fuck is it not? Why do you not work? Okay, I've tried enabling it. Let me just quickly try. Do you have dialogue? Nope. This is really weird. Like, I know it sometimes breaks, but this is way more. It straight up just doesn't want to say anything. What is happening? Why are you not working? Why is...
Mayhap one day.
The volume was set to 0. What? For some reason, the volume had been set for like, both presets had been basically set to 0 for some reason. That's what was the problem apparently.
Such a pleasant atmosphere for...
Makes a lot more sense why it wouldn't say anything, or they won't say anything.
The last Dreg certainly has come a long way. Remember when the counter was dusty and musty? I still don't know what civilization originally built these structures, but I like to think they'd be happy to see what we've done with the place. Perhaps they ran a cafe of their own, long ago.
I think it might also have reset the rate. Consider that.
Actually, while you're here, can I trouble you to check in with the patrons? As you well know, customer satisfaction is our first priority, and they wouldn't dare fob you off with a platitude.
Okay, let me just mess around with that a little bit.
What are they saying? Do they like it?
Let's just quickly try and change these.
What are they saying? Do they like it?
Yeah, that's a bit too fast.
What are they saying? Do they like it? This unit apologizes for once again burdening you with an extra shift.
Yeah, what was that?
This unit apologizes for once again burdening you with an extra shift. What are they saying? Do they like it?
I think it's probably that speed that it's supposed to be at. I guess I need to set these two up with the right voices. For some reason that wasn't done. Okay, I think it should be working now, hopefully.
This place. I love it here. It reminds me of home almost as much as the sea on Elysion. And such a pristine sea it is. Each time I devour a delicious fish, I reaffirm my vow to protect it. One serving of the fish, please.
Okay.
It has been quite some time since I began cooperating with this lout, hasn't it? Though I can scarce believe it myself, we are as allies now. Some even call us friends, to which I take offense, of course. Perish the thought. As if you don't wander over to my side of the garden half a dozen times per shift to raise your suggestions. Perhaps people would possess a more accurate conception of our relationship if you did not so clearly crave my insight. Still, I've come to believe that anyone who enjoys the last dregs as much as I do cannot be all bad. Even if he has poor taste in helmets. Yes, the transmission of other beings' gustatory perception has been most effective. I believe I should like to experience haptic transmissions next. These burns to the tongue reported by the beings that consume coffee rapidly sound intriguing. Why do you hasten so? There are yet many gustatory sensations we must experience. The Corellians and Grebulov's perceptions were illuminating. The atmosphere, too, is quite enjoyable. Though the other beings are, naturally, Unequipped to discuss the finer mysteries of the universe, the idle chatter pleases me. In fact, I've scarcely rebuked anyone at all.
Okay.
Thy consideration is appreciated, hero. For me, 'tis enough to gaze upon the tiny desert and feel the wind on my scales. Indeed, the true winds of Elysion are divine. Yet I find myself drawn to the pastry nonetheless. The sentiment by which thou didst create it warmeth my heart even now.
Okay.
Allow this unit to thank you in the perpetually anxious lifeform stead. Your data collection is appreciated. I am not perpetually anxious. This is a normal amount of concern. But yes, thank you, Shauna. How did you find our customers?
They seem
Thank
to be
goodness
happy.
they're still enjoying themselves. I would hate to play host to any more firefights. Or fist fights. Or food fights. Data from Barista Unit 104 indicates that patron numbers are only increasing. Business future secure. Though this unit personally wishes us to seek out even more civilizations, Dayton nevertheless. Much of the universe remains to be restored to life and hope. Incoming transmission from Stigma 4. New life? Allied units, there is new life on Elysion. Scans indicate more than one additional life form. Oh, don't bore us with the logs, if it's worth scanning, it's worth seeing.
Okay, so also Elysian, I guess. And that's also going to be the completion of the quest. Nice.
This unit will not spoil any further revelations, let us proceed.
So I just noticed I didn't turn up the audio for the game. Dragons have hatched.
Sweet mother. Stigma 4 wasn't kidding. Not that it can. Look over there.
Yep, it is those robed, hooded people.
Ack. What are you doing here?
Or masked people, I guess. You could also call
As
them.
your companion suggested, we have traversed the dead worlds of Ultima Thule. We have seen its despair. We have seen the tragedy of the forgotten, and the sorrow of those who forget themselves. This as well. Yet this star is different. There is life here. There is change. This unit understands that this is difficult for you to accept. The mission to live is no simple matter. Then why do you grasp for life in a universe that will one day die? Why seek to change that which cannot be changed? This unit hopes you will not take this as a personal attack, but it would assert that a broad perspective is required. It is true that each civilization is vulnerable. A single particle of despair, placed in the right code, the right body, the right mind, can spread like a virus. Yet there is more than one civilization in this universe. The disease that kills one spares another. The sorrow that consumes one drives others to seek joy. Together, we survive. Together, we see beyond our limitations. And together, we find reason to hope. So long as we live, and so long as we have even one reason to hope, the dynamis will change for us. Beyond our despair lies an infinitude of miracles, we need only open our receptors to them. We obtained physical life, eternal and complete mental resonance to determine that existence is meaningless. Despite all of that, you say we were wrong. Please refrain from leaping to conclusions. Whether the inherent meaning of life, or lack thereof, can be proven by the existence of miracles remains up for debate. We EA have grappled with such questions since time immemorial. You are welcome to join us for further discussion and gustatory stimulation at the cafe before deciding that your civilization was replete with buffoons. So long as you keep the doom and gloom confined to your conversation with mentally unflappable beings, that should be fine. And who knows, a nice cup of coffee might cheer you up a bit. This unit can vouch for the utility of our beverages in processing philosophical conundrums. That too. Perhaps they'll even find something new to ponder. It's the little things, as they say. There will be time enough for all civilizations to find hope for the future, given the proposed eternal opening schedule. This unit has set reminders to look out for the end of the universe, in case additional menu items are required. That's what I like to hear. Less fatalism, more carrots of happiness.
Okay. And I'm guessing quest complete. Or do we have more cutscenes? Small cutscene again, I guess.
We'll have to explore the new Elysion when we have a bit more time. These developments are pleasing, but whence did they originate? Changes occurred soon after Shauna asked our customers to reflect on their experience at the cafe. No. Perhaps realizing how happy they are increased their faith in a brighter future. And perhaps even the Nibiron were moved by the sight of a world that had not fallen to despair. In any case, the value of our mission is clear. You bet it is. Ah, it's so nice to not have to do all of the emotional lifting around here anymore. Do come back and join us from time to time, Shauna. We'll be here, forever. Affirmative. Your labor has been greatly valued. We would be delighted to assign you shifts at any time. This unit jests. Your friendship is also valued. Should you ever need a place to process, you are always welcome for a beverage of indeterminate nature at the last dregs.
Okay. And oh, we're still gonna look up here, I guess. There it is. Travel quest complete. Reputation up. That should have. Yep. Lots more.
You have achieved Bloodsworn reputation with this. You will receive an experience point bonus.
Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, yep, that is max. And I think I can buy. Oh. Buy freight. And King Wolf. Cast your own. Nice. And that one. Nice. And I guess switch over to Paladin, and then we need to head to Azizla. Or it's basically continue with the relic weapon. And I guess I can also quickly use the audio bits.
In order to receive the quest.
Okay, and these have those equipped.
Please note that upon completing the quest Born Again.
Yeah. Okay, Born Again Anima. With the Aetur and Prewin. I think that's how I pronounce it at least.
Shauna. You come at a most opportune time, my friend. Repairs on the processing node are nearly complete. A pity, though, that such repairs are beyond my field of expertise. I have had no choice but to call on Gerald for assistance. And when's the last time them dainty little hands o' yours touched a hammer? How about giving credit where it's due for a change, eh? Or better yet, do some bloody work yourself. What we do here calls for more than mere brawn. Though if truth be told, I have not the time to study the literature pertinent to such repairs. Very well. If there is more work to be done, I shall see to it personally. It will not be said that Ardashir Balik stood idly by while some toper fulfilled duties in his stead. You don't have a mouth on yet, do yet? Alright, then. How about fetch in me them materials for that new weapon ya ask for? And take Shauna with yet. Not that I don't trust yet, mind. It's just too much work for one. If you would insist she accompany me, then so be it. Ahem. Right then. Shauna, there is work to be done. I would have you handle the more, shall we say, exotic items he has requested, a rare gemstone from Amdapur, a magic doll from the Great Google Library, and molten rock from Somal.
Hello, the line Boyo. I'm assuming that's how you say it. Welcome to the stream. Hello there, pleasure to meet you, fellow anima weapon collector. Nice to meet you as well. This is basically my first anima weapon I'm getting. I started working on it Friday, and I ended up getting to like the last 2 steps that I was missing. But the stream ended up getting a bit long on that day, so ended up waiting until today.
Strange to think such a haphazard collection of items can be forged into a weapon. Then again, I once doubted the favorable effects of alcohol on his smithing.
Is it your name correct? You've almost done them all. Damn. That is a lot of items you've collected then. Like, I thought I had gotten a decent amount of items, but I only collected like... I think I got the... like a few of the items for like 3 weapons in total. Or 4 weapons in total, but... It requires a lot of poetics and a lot of company seals, I feel like. Yeah, I'll slowly get there at least. As a miner, it isn't too bad for getting the crystal sand. Yeah, I feel like the crystal sand is actually not that bad to get, especially if you just like get a bunch of white scripts. You can basically just hand those in and just get it from that way. Just basically just what I essentially did. You can also get a decent amount of scripts from just doing the custom deliveries for both or for either crafter or gatherer. So that's also an option, I guess.
At any rate, I shall see to the remaining 3 oddities on his list. Hopefully I will not keep you waiting too long. The quest Born Again anima cannot be abandoned via your journal.
Okay, so I need to get those 3 items. That thing, those 2 equipped or in your inventory. Okay, so I don't need that equipped, I guess. I guess I can go for my stronger weapons. You've done Paladin, Dark Knight, Warrior, Ninja, White Mage, Black Mage, Machinist, and now Dragoon. Damn. That's a lot. Okay, so let's see. I need to do Lost City of Amdapur hard, Great Global Library hard, and Somal hard. So let's just queue up that one. You have tons of time on your hands. That's fair. I mean, I feel like the Heavensward relic is probably one of the easier ones to get. Like, I feel like that's probably... I don't know if it's necessarily the easiest relic to get, but I feel like it's the one that requires the least amount of time, because from my experience, the Around the Born one is a pain in the ass and it takes forever to do. But yeah, I don't really know too much about the, like, I don't really know about Stormblood. I feel like that one could potentially be a little bit fast, but I'm not really sure. And I haven't really done the Shadowbringers yet. I can't really say too much about the... Actually, let's down a little bit. I can't say too much about the Endwalker one either, since we only have the first step so far, so I don't really know how bad that one is. On the other hand, is a different story. Yeah. I've made sure to basically get, or I've basically just been collecting gil like a while now. This one is the easiest. Around Warren, as you said, is a pain, and Stormblood is hard or fine depending on that. Yeah, Shadowbringers is only doable with a party finder. Okay. Yeah, I know that you need to do certain things in, like, for the or for the Storm. For the Shadowbringers one. I'm fucking up the names of them. Yeah, I know that the Shadowbringers one, you need to do, like, the... I'm forgetting what they're called, like the special dungeon raid-esque things. And you also need to do a lot of collecting of different things. I'm thinking it's overall... I know that the first step takes a while, at least. Purely due to the fact that you need to get... can I open that thing here? Nope. You need to go get those, like, memory things. But if I'm not mistaken, I do believe that there are steps of the relic that you can actually get out. Or I think there's, like, what is it, like, steps of it, or quests that once you basically complete that once, you don't have to do it ever again. I feel like there's something like that. Shadowbringer starts off easy. Stage 1 is Scale Dust. Step 2 is 60 dying memories. Yeah, from those, like from, I think the easiest way to get those memories is like Heavensward Fates, because that's the way I did it basically. Third step is doing critical encounters in the Resistance. Okay. Yeah, then Stormblood is basically just doing a bunch of Eureka, which, depending, I guess you could maybe say luck, it could take a long time.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Hit the fireball. So here you've only done 1 to 3. Then after that, finding a party finder for the quest is hard. Yeah, I haven't even done the first step yet of. Actually, I have done the first step of the Shadowbringers one, or relic, but I haven't done the second step, even though I have the items for it. I just haven't done it because I don't want to do any of it. Like, I don't want to do any of the quest for relics. It's the first time that I do them, in case there's like some story that I want to basically streaming. So let's open again. honestly don't remember what. Yeah, now I start remembering. I'm starting to remember how the Lost City of Endor Heart is. It's the one where we basically fight these things that
Amdapur is
remind
sacred.
me of Sin Eaters.
It will not be despoiled.
So we'll turn that off for now. The text to speech. Okay, stolen transference. Next area. It's honestly been such a long time since I last went in here. And I need to kill these things before we can proceed. Will I be able to run roulettes if I have them? I don't really know if I want to do roulettes right now. I'm mainly just thinking that today's stream is just going to be me quickly trying to get through the last steps of the relic, essentially, because I already have all the items that I need. I just need to, like, do the grind. And especially when I... like this, especially the step after this one. It's gonna be such a pain to just do the, like, Alexander and Lion Savage grind. There, and Kuribu is the one I need to kill, I think. Oh yeah, we need to basically kill this one a few times before it dies. Should. I think all I need to do is just kill it. Yep, there we go. And do anything there. Okay, and that gets checked off. Good. Good. Let's see, then it is Great Library Hard, which I believe has the owl on a chair as the last boss, if I'm remembering correctly. I have to say, a lot of these hard mode dungeons from Heavensward I haven't really done a whole lot. I mean, because of the fact that I don't really come up in the roulette that often, plus I don't really do the 50, 60, 70, 80 roulette that often. I mean, because I feel like I don't really do a whole lot of roulettes actually, other than, I guess, the MSQ one. Okay, I guess I'll just pull the enemies up here. little bit of the tome. Is this the one that comes out of the tome? Yep. It is. So we'll grab the items. I completely forgot that that actually turned on like that. Okay. Ah. Go, that should... Yep, that's open. Oh, actually I still had a few more enemies. There, forbidden. Yep, that's also forbidden zones. Okay, that's that one there. And now we just need to get to the last boss. How far can I pull these guys, I wonder? Okay, only up to this place. And if I remember correctly, this is where, like, these statues need to be killed slowly and then they just turn into enemies. Okay. Catching a few more enemies here. Just one. So it's just the last boss, and then I just need to do some all hard, which I think is one that I've actually done a few times. Just to, like, I think grind what's it called again? I'm blanking on what that's called. Company seals, that's the thing. that's done. It's just so on hard. Yep, that is definitely one that I've done a lot of times. Pure because of the fact that they had, I think it was before I could solo any of the Stormblood ones. This basically gave the highest item level items, so they basically just give the most company seals if I turned in those items. I actually also found out that I can apparently now on at least one solo Shadowbringer dungeons, or at least some of them, but it goes very slowly. And I also need to be very careful not pulling too many enemies and everything. Do you think that I've mainly been doing this one on, like, farming this one on Ninja? I think it's the one that I started out doing it on. Because of the fact that Ninja was my highest level class after all. At least at one point. Although I think, which class actually has the highest item level now? Fine. Let's see, Reaper is 588. I do believe that Reaper is my highest item level class currently. It does also help that I have a relic weapon on that one. Like the Shadowbringer, or not the Shadowbringers, Endwalker relic. But I do believe that Summer is pretty close behind. Start sticking on that. Nope, Summoner is like one behind. How are we doing today? And what did I bring? I mean, I'm doing fine today. I woke up at like 8 or so. And then at around 9, I ended up getting a message from someone from my class who basically needed help with the exam. Because she had basically some problems with getting the website to run it correctly, and it turns out that was because she apparently had the wrong paths for her, for like the like CSS link, like for this link to her CSS, and some of the just normal links, because they were based on like her computer's paths. So yeah, that didn't really work out. So we had to change a few things. But I've made sure to bring water with me again to the stream. Seems like I'm making a good habit of doing that at least. And after I recently helped her with stuff, I basically got myself ready, went out, bought a few things for Hagalai. And yeah, got home. Also bought a few things for dinner tonight. And yeah, that's basically all I've done today. What about you, Flimbo? How are you doing today? So apparently someone from my FC has now gotten all of the classes to level 90. Which is pretty nice. I am slowly getting there myself. I think, yeah, I have 5 classes that are not level 70 currently. So I'm slowly getting there. And to be honest, the 2 tanks that I'm still missing is probably gonna go relatively fast if I just continue spamming like leveling roulette, for example. Since tanks usually get a pretty fast I think they get a pretty fast queue time. Some disappointed in me. You thought I brought massive damage. I mean, listen, I'm currently playing as a tank. We don't necessarily do massive damage in the game. I mean, we think we can if you're playing the right class, but if I wanted to bring massive damage, it would have to be on a like DPS, I think. Or I guess slightly bigger damage would probably be on like Warrior. I think does pretty decent damage. Been in your old workplace and collecting your Christmas presents. Else just helped with an application, and now doing Excel project and phone list with QR. Okay. You know, the tank damage been in the top 10 or top 20 list of tanks in WoW in ones are nice. Yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, in terms of tanks, like in Final Fantasy, every single class basically does damage. Even healers and tanks, they're meant to basically do like, I think it's around 25% of the damage is what they're supposed to be contributing. Ish. But I believe that Dark Knights in Final Fantasy is the tank with the highest like damage output. But I think apparently it is I think it's primarily due to the fact that they have a certain burst window where they can deal a ton of damage. I believe Gunbreaker is slightly behind Dark Knight, and then it's like Warrior and Paladin. But Warrior is like one of the best tanks for like dungeons because they have so much survivability. It feels like it's almost impossible to die if you play the Warrior correctly, at least. Just treat them is we're trying to say threaten? Just threaten them enough to hit you. Yo, I'm supposed to dwarf cock one. I feel like that's a weird insult. Just your mom's supposed to dwarf cock what? Never heard that insult? Nope, can't say I have. That's from Witcher 1. Huh, I guess I might have missed that one, or it's just been such a long time since I played The Witcher 1. Because I think I streamed it... When was that? That must have been like... I think it was last year that I streamed Witcher 1, 2, and 3. Bloody awful combat system. Oh yeah. I definitely remember Witcher 1's combat being not exactly great. Like, I would say the game overall wasn't terrible, but there were definitely parts of it I feel like were extremely outdated. In terms of Witcher 2, I felt like the difficulty curve was completely fucked. I felt like it was like... I can't remember if I was playing... I think I was trying to play on like the highest difficulty. I think. to basically try and be like, hey, I want to basically try and see if I can get this special armor set that's available in the game. I had to turn down the difficulty at like the first fight because I couldn't get past it because I just kept getting absolutely just stomped. But yeah, it felt like in Witcher 2 it was like, it was extremely difficult in the beginning, but you had no like skills. You basically had nothing to work with. But then as you basically got further in the game, since you basically got more and more items, the combat basically got easier and easier. So it was like an almost inverted difficulty curve, which is weird to have it like that. Because it definitely felt like some of the earliest fights were basically the hardest ones. And then there were just certain things in the game that I just did not like the Witcher sense being a pulse that you could only use like every 10 or so seconds. That was annoying. I remember it specifically that I disliked Witcher 2 more than I disliked, or more than Witcher 1. Because it felt like Witcher 1 at least knew what it was doing. Witcher 2 had like weird things with it, and I had to like install several mods trying to fix certain things. Also, I think I didn't get the dialogue from that.
Then what are ye dawdling about? There you are. Did ye bring what I asked for?
I've got to turn on the text-to-speech. Okay, magic bauble, a rare gemstone plucked from the stellum in the heart of the lost city of Andropor. Ancient magic puppet, a curious Jalian puppet, found in the rare tomes room in the Great Google Library, and spectral magma molten rock from the belly of Somal, said to be possessed of preternatural power. I think that's how it's pronounced.
Good work, lass, and none the worse for wear. Which is more than can I say for his highness here. If you have time to waste on insults, then I take it we may assume work on the processing node is finished? Repairs like that I can do with me eyes closed. Finished ages ago, just been waiting for you two to show up. Excellent. At last, we can commence our work on the new soul stone. I trust one can count on you for assistance once more? Looks like y'all be busy with your toys for a bit. In that case, reckon I'll go put back a few. Gerald. I will not begrudge you a drink or two, as is your wont. Just promise me that the work will be done. With all the materials at hand, you could perform such a trifling task with your eyes closed, no?
Damn, son, where did you get that, man? Can you recommend? I mean, this is Gerald. He's basically a character that you end up meeting in every single relic weapon questline in Final Fantasy. Essentially, the story always ends up being something like he has ended up drinking his money away. He has borrowed money, or he basically always is in money trouble with a character called Rowena, who is basically running one of the biggest like trading companies or something like that in the game. The one with the Christmas hat. Oh, of course, too. Also, I just noticed I forgot to mute my phone. There we go. But yeah.
Cheeky little. Fine. But yet best hurry along with the soul stone, yet here?
Curious, why do we need to
Now,
gather
then,
something?
let me explain our next course of action.
Is it time for the etheric density?
First
farm?
and foremost, I will need your help with creating the new soul stone. It is a rather involved process, but with your help I have no doubt everything will proceed swimmingly. Once finished, we will also need to ensure the anima is duly prepared for the transfer. Though not a complex procedure, it is without question the most vital. My most recent discovery, an etheric verification device, should prove quite useful here.
You gotta laugh and a giggle. Might be a disappointed one, but at least smile of the day. True.
But further explanations regarding that can wait until later. When you are ready to begin work on the soul stone, pray activate the processing node.
Okay, so I don't remember. Do I have that? Yep, I have the new mind in my inventory. Because I do know that I need that for part of this quest.
Initializing. Please set desired parameters. Well, it works. Give me a moment while I ready the node.
Honestly, been trying to fix your printer and your face and turn it to this. And you found the solution? The power cable fell out. I both love and hate those sorts of solutions where it's like, oh, this is like an extremely simple solution. But then you're also like kicking yourself because it's like, how did I not find this solution earlier? Especially if it's something where it's like, oh, you've been messing around with this, trying to find a solution for like 2 hours or something like that. And then it's suddenly like, oh, I could just have done this, which would have taken like 3 minutes or something like that, and then it's fixed. Like, great. That's how I basically feel with the problem that I had with my website. Like that assignment, there was like 3 small things I need to do. It's worse in coding when it's a semicolon or that thing missing. 20k lines with 1 error. Yeah. In coding, it is such a pain in the ass, especially if it's something extremely small, like, oh yeah, I forgot to add that, or when it comes to CSS, which I've also seen several times, just like, oh, you forgot to add a value to the like specify which value, like what the 20, for example, is it like pixels, em, whatever, where it's like, oh, you've got to add pixels to this thing. It's like the width, something simple like that. It happens so often in coding. Thankfully, it is usually able to find the error and basically be like, hey, dumbass, there's an error on this line, fix it. Which thankfully can most of the time help you find the solution fast, but other times it's just like, oh yeah, here's like an error code that makes no sense because it's saying that there's an error on line 650, but you only have like 500 lines, which is like, what? I love those errors because it's just like, well, time to figure out what the fuck I did wrong. Because that's when you know that you have fucked up big time.
There. All we require now are materials for the Soul Stone's creation. And for that, I turn to your unrivaled talent for procurement. Now. If we are to preserve the anima, we cannot falter now. After all, there is yet another crucial step to be taken before the Soul Stone is complete. For that, we will require the verification node.
Okay.
But let us not get ahead of ourselves, there is still much to do. You need not concern yourself with this device until we are finished with the processing node. You can now accept the quest sum assembly required from the processing node. To continue progression in the quest Born Again Anima, you must complete the quest sum assembly required to obtain a new soul stone.
Okay. Egg, yeah, it's pretty much egg-shaped. Okay, processing nodes, some assembly required. Okay, I think I can do that one right away. I think that's the one where I need the pneumite for.
Verifying system parameters. System parameters verified. Please insert materials. Ready to begin work on the soulstone? Excellent. Let us begin by going over the requisite materials. Now, it bears mentioning that mine is a new method of soulstone creation. Rather than taking an existing stone and enchanting it, we will fashion a composite of high-purity crystals. These crystals are common enough, and even I should be able to procure them. The catalyst for this process, however, will prove more elusive. A peculiar fusion of crystal and dark matter known as pneumite. It is essential to this unique form of soulstone synthesis.
I'm actually curious, how much was it that it cost to get the pneumite? Okay, it can be bought for either, you basically need 15 of them, and you need either 1,500 poetics to buy it, or you can buy the 15 with 60,000 Grand Company seals.
Unfortunately, I know not how or where one might obtain it. I have only seen a single specimen in my master's laboratory, and though it pains me to admit it, I never thought to inquire after its origins. I am afraid I must turn to your adventurer's resourcefulness to acquire the pneumite we require. By my calculation, we will need no less than 15 to ensure a successful fusion. It is no easy task, but it is the only way to make our soulstone. I knew I could count on you. When you have the requisite pneumite, return here and load them into the processing node. Good luck, Shauna. The pneumite requested by Artisher can be obtained through various means. Speak with other players.
I don't speak with other players. I got a wiki that tells me where I can find those things.
System parameters verified. Please insert materials.
Okay, a peculiar crystalline rock formed from dark matter fused with elementally aspected crystals.
Catalyst detected. Analyzing. Analyzing, catalyst drive at full capacity. Mineral quality optimal. Ah, you have the pneumite. Excellent work. I will ready the crystals at once. The crystals are all accounted for. Now to load them into the processing node. That should do it. Now, processing node, initiate the soulstone synthesis protocol. Unable to initiate protocol. Version 10 of the operating system is required to proceed. Do you wish to upgrade? Upgrade. I am not sure I want to. Upgrade requested. Do you agree to the terms and conditions of use as stipulated by the Allegan Research Council? But Yes, I agree. Will you please just initiate the synthesis protocol? Update complete. Rebooting system. Initiating synthesis protocol. Synthesis complete. Margin of error within acceptable parameters. It worked. It worked. Pray keep that soulstone safe, my friend. We shall have need of it when you are ready to work with another anima.
Okay. So, I guess just So this one.
Please present specimen for analysis. So, Shauna, what do you think? As fortune would have it, I happened upon this node when searching for salvageable materials to repair the processing node. It has the ability to analyze the ethereal composition of any object placed before it, a function crucial to our work. In order to transfer the anima's essence to the new soul stone, we must first sever the link to its present vessel. But this is not without incredible risk. For you see, in the instant it becomes unbound, there is a danger that it will dissipate into the ether. Its life would be extinguished in the blink of an eye. After much research into the manipulation of ether, I learned of the means to preserve the anima long enough to complete the process, etheric condensation. The anima is, after all, a creature composed entirely of condensed ether. If it were to be condensed further, it should prove robust enough to survive the transfer. Thanks to the anima weapon's treatment of ceruleum, I dare say its ability to absorb naturally occurring ether, thereby increasing the anima's density, is heightened. 'Tis only a matter of reaching levels needed for our purposes. To that end, I would ask that you resume your feats of daring do, and monitor the anima with this device. When the anima is ready, return here and place its vessel in the verification node. I have programmed it to run a simulation of the transfer process based on the anima's density. When the verification node has confirmed the chance of failure is all but eliminated, we can proceed to the next phase of our plan. Completing certain activities while equipped with your anima weapon and shield will... Please be advised that etheric density cannot be increased when their durability... By using the anima glass, it is...
Basically just, I need to... have the weapons equipped. And... I guess I need to
Analyzing. Beginning simulation, insufficient density levels. Chance of failure estimated at 75%. Completing certain activity. Please, by you.
Alright, so we are at the point now where I think we need to start doing the density farm. Basically gotten the enhanced anima class, originally designed by Arnold. The student class has been modified to determine the etheric density of etheric entities. Use that, we basically get this appearing. And we basically, I guess, can see that it isn't that high density. So we need to basically do some farming. And the fastest way basically farming for this light is to do, as I think I said last time, just spam the ever-living hell out of Alexander, the Eyes of the Creator Savage, which is also just called A9S. Unsynced, needs to complete that like 21 times. And yeah, then you basically have it. So I guess... what is it? It's here. Etheric. Basically, the fastest way to probably get a party is to simply just make a party finder for this. Let's see here. Rates, and then I want Eyes of the Creator, I believe it was. Mistaken. Yep, Eyes of the Creator. Objective. There's none. They are available. Loud. Just anything basically of in terms of classes. Because that's basically it, so just start that one. It's basically just a matter of time, or just a matter of waiting, because you need basically a few people to do this, because you can't really solo this on your own at least. I know that you can at least do it with 3 people, because I know I basically helped Chun Chun and Hornball with their relic weapons for this step, and I think actually we were able to just do it 2 people, me and Chun Chun, so it might actually be possible to solo it as well, because at that point we didn't have as great gear as I have right now. I could be wrong though, but it might just take a while to do. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take a long time to get like a queue, because it is technically possible to do pretty much any sort of content, you know, to get this. Let's see, from what I can see here, we need 2000 etheric density collected. And we basically get 4 from doing any Heavensward Fates. Get 8 from doing either Limitless Blue or Tugger's Talk on either Hard or Extreme. You get 16 from doing Containment Bay S1T7 on Extreme, or Nidhogg's Rage, or Minstrel's Ballad, Nidhogg's Rage, or the Alexander Raids on normal. 32 from doing any Heavensward dungeons, a Realm Reborn level 50 dungeons, not including Meridianum and Praetorium, and from doing any Alexander raids from Unsavage of the 1 to 4 versions, or you can do set 1 T9 on Extreme. You get 64 from doing the Alliance raids from Heavensward, and you get 96 from doing the Alexander raids Savage from 9 to 12. And then it's possible to get a bonus from those raids, which allows you to basically get 128. So it's a bit of a grind. I guess it is technically possible to just do like Heavensward dungeons or Realm Reborn dungeons. Do it that way, but it is like half the speed or 1/3 of the speed of just doing the Alexander raids, which can also go pretty fast. But I think I calculated it as being, yeah, 20.8 runs is what you need, unless you get the bonus. Which case, if you were to get bonus basically on every single run, it would only be 16 runs. Let me actually see here, if we were to do it completely solo, aka doing just Heavensward dungeons, for example, it would be 63 dungeons, or 63 runs rather. So that's a while. That's a lot. I guess depending on which, like what thing you're doing, you could maybe do this pretty fast, because let me try and think. Set 1, that is Servant. That one would take like a few minutes to complete. Heavensward dungeons and level 50 Realm Reborn dungeons are gonna be a few minutes at least. And Alexander raids on Savage from number 1 to 4, that might be possible, so I could be wrong. But It would also take a bit of time to basically do any of these. I'm just hoping that I actually get if I can just get 2 people, or 1 other person, I guess, at level 90, it should be possible to do it. It might take a few minutes each clear, but I'll at least be able to do it. I wonder if there's anything I could do right now while I wait. I guess I do have my daily quest allowance that I could use. So I guess I could head over and do some of those dailies. I guess we'll just do some Pixies and Casadara dailies.
Oh, the Marchioness.
Turn that off. Let's see. Just do that one, and that one. Okay, so only 1 combat quest. Nice. There's B rank. Enemy there, yep. Dumbo boy. Is the name of it? Hmm. Okay, so the one up there, no accounting for taste, is combat. Quest. Go, and then we just need to capture some pukas in the sack. I should probably also go to my grain company and turn in some of these items. I have so many items at this point. Or pieces of gear, rather. Go. And then I just need to go back to Winnie, or how you pronounce that pixie's name. It might actually have gone a lot faster if I had just teleported down here. I don't know why I didn't do that actually. Okay, all to Black Mage, that there. I think about those. Do I have 68? I'm actually not that far off from getting the necklace. Just need what? 32 more. Come on, click the wrong. There we go. And nice, it's a few that are pretty close to each other. And it's only one combat quest as well. That's one of those stuff. I just need to kill another one. Maybe I should not just let myself get hit by that. That hurts. Okay, there we go. I'm actually getting pretty close to hitting level 90 on Black Mage. Which is actually kind of silly considering the fact that I'm not going to be playing Black Mage. I don't like playing this job at all. No, it is one of the classes with like, or the jobs at least with the highest DPS. But I'm just not really, like the playstyle just doesn't really work for me. I started mounting up a bit too early there. There we go. I believe it is. Ah, there it is. Oh, we got a bird. Joy. Nice. go. Guess equip these two again. And I guess we'll head to Isla. How long is there left in this one? 44 minutes. Hoping we can get some more people that want to join, because it would make it go a lot faster, at least. I feel like it's sometimes a bit weird to see people who are like, oh yeah, I'm looking for people to help me get this blue mage spell. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here like, basically almost every single blue mage spell you can get on your own. Like if you're at level 70 and have like at least just the poetic gear, you don't need help with most spells. It's only like the raid ones that you really need any help with. And apparently I don't have a lot of these unlocked. I guess I could technically fix that by simply going to Shalia. Because I believe I just need to talk to the minstrel there. He would basically unlock it, like unlock the trials that I haven't done yet. Which I guess is just Storm's Crown, I would assume. Because that's the only one that makes sense for me that I don't have yet that would be under here. But at the same time, it seems weird that there's so many of them. Kinda want to see actually. Is that the ones that I haven't unlocked yet? Or could there potentially be more of them? This is high-end duty, so maybe it's not just. It's not just trials. I see it now. Okay, so it's apparently all of the current content-ish. So apparently the trials, or the things that I would be able to find under high-end duty, apart from this one, is, I guess, Dragon Song's Reprise, which is an ultimate, the Epic of Alexander, which is also an ultimate, the Weapon's Refrain, also an ultimate, and the Unending Code of Bahamut, which is also an ultimate. Then there's Minstrel's Ballad in Sengo's Aria, which I'm gonna assume is probably the Storm's Crown version now, since that's the most current one. And because all of these are now just under the normal trials. Then it's apparently also Ultimate Spain, which is now technically Containment Bay S1 T7 Unreal. And then it's apparently the Pandemonium raids, which the I'm assuming the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th Savage versions of them. So that's probably why I can't see any of those things. Simply because of the fact that you need to have done a lot more content that I have not done. Like, I haven't even unlocked any of the ultimates yet. But that does also require you to basically beat several things on, like, Savage that I have not touched at all. Actually unsure where. What is it that I need to do again in order to unlock those? Let me see here. Okay, so yeah, there's 4 ultimates. Okay, let's see here. Unending Coil of Bahamut ultimate. I need to do Delta Escape V4 Savage. Ultimates Refrain ultimate, or the Weapons Refrain ultimate. I need to have done Stigma Escape V4 Savage. The Epic of Alexander requires Eden's Gate Sepulture Savage to be done, and Dragon Song's Reprise, I'm assuming, is, yep. Asphodelos, 4th Circle Savage. So that one is completely unattainable for me right now, but the others could technically be done. Like, it could probably be done, like the ones from Stormblood. You could probably do those relatively easily if you had a like the Savage fights to unlock the ultimates. You could probably do that with like just a few small, like with a small group, I'm assuming, but you also need to find a group, and then you need to basically find a group that can actually do the like extreme with you. So that's the only problem there. It's almost been like 30 minutes since I started this party finder, and there's only been one person who has joined. I was kind of hoping that it would go a lot faster with getting these, because I still have to do a lot of trials after this. Like, once I basically have gotten all the etheric density, which is gonna take 21 runs of this, I was gonna do 12 trials, which is also gonna take a while. And that person left. Well, in keys. What's that supposed to mean? I've never heard that saying before. I've heard it in my native language. Now it makes sense. That makes more sense. Hmm. I'm kind of tempted to maybe try and just stop the recruitment and just try and see if I can do it on my own. It might go a lot slower, but I'll at least be doing something instead of just sitting here. So, Eyes of the Creator, Savage. Yep, it's that one. Also, do I have the... Yep, I have the right weapons equipped. I can at least try and see if I can do it. Damage output isn't terrible, I would say. It's the first boss, and then I just need to enter Alexander. And kill the boss. I think I'm just gonna ignore the mechanics because I don't think I can really do those effectively solo. Plus I don't really know the mechanics for this fight. I'm not gonna have any problems with health at least, because it is not doing a lot of damage right now. Maybe I just haven't been hit by anything extremely strong. I don't think I need to be worried about any damage with this one. There we go. Yeah, around 4.5 minutes. That's the amount of time it takes. Okay, so I need to do that 20 more times. That is... Just curious really quick. 20 times 4.5. That means 90, so that is... an hour and a half. Yeah, so basically doing that, which could, granted, be cut down by a lot if I had a group, or at least just one more person that could actually play DPS. That would speed it up a lot. Only problem that one of the people that I would probably try and drag into this, Chun, yeah, his account is still apparently suspended, so he can't really help me. He apparently can't log in. Plus, I think he might also be... No, he's playing League of Legends right now, and this, at least according to Discord, he is idle currently, so he is not going to be an option. Don't really see any others currently that are online that I could ask for help. Ryuko is not online. He's not online. Angie is not online either, but I don't really know if she is high enough level even to actually help with that. Level 59, I don't know if she has actually completed Heaven's Ward yet. Yeah, the only other people that are currently online are people from my FC or former members from UO. Yeah, I don't really want to necessarily bother them because Doma and Dark are currently just doing apparently Containment Bay S1C7. Maybe it's the Unreal version, I don't really know. Guessing I probably can't do any of these other ones fast. I am curious though if I could actually do Soul of the Creator Savage. Also, is there an item you get from doing that one? Because I'm curious about that now. Can I see that one somewhere? Soul of the Creator Savage. Do you get anything special from that? Gonna be able to get a mount and a toy. Or a minion rather, so you know what, just to try and make this a little bit fun, let's try this one and see if I can solo it. Like, I can solo the normal version of it, I have no idea about the Savage version. I don't really know why I let the cutscene play out. Okay, let's see how much I'm gonna get my ass kicked from this. Because I'm almost certain that I'm gonna get my ass kicked. kind of know the mechanics for the normal version, but I have no idea about the Savage. Oh. And phase. It's also a thing that's usually in the normal version. Okay, I probably don't want to stand in that. Okay, can't avoid that. Oh boy, okay, I'm losing a lot of health suddenly. Okay, yeah, let's activate this. Just gonna heal up a little bit. Okay, another question is just, can I survive the big old blast from XIV? Because this is something you need to usually use a like a level 3 limit break for. Okay, yeah, I can survive that without too much trouble. I don't know why I love this song. Okay, gravitational anomaly. Oh, and stop here. And I've gotten damage down. Damn it. Gravitational anomaly. Like that. it's time for that. Time gates. And basically save ourselves in the past. Because that's the whole mechanic in this fight. Oh, I wasn't fast enough? What? Oh, you have a limited amount of time. I can't do that fast enough, I guess. Huh. I guess I just can't do this one fast enough then. Purely due to that, like, time limited thing. And no one is recruiting people for that. I guess I can try to set this one up again. Fast enough. I didn't see that last time. God damn it, Pablo. I'm curious, what else was it that I could do to get that density? Because I guess just doing A9 Savage is the fastest way. The thing is just, I kind of wish that I could have the recruitment up. Like, have the recruitment going while doing this on my own. Like, doing the other thing on my own. Like, that I would heavily prefer. So that I could basically, I don't know, just do this a lot faster. So I could be doing a grind, like, do the grind while I wait for people to basically help make the grind go faster. So I'm curious, does it show anything on this? I need to have all of those filled out. Pretty sure. Yeah, I need to basically end the party finder recruitment before I can do this. It is like, I can kind of understand why they have that set it up, but it's also really annoying when you're trying to like have a party finder thing, but it's like, hey, I want to do this thing while I wait. You can't queue up for anything. We just need to figure out what to do, because it's gonna take like an hour and 30 minutes ish to complete this if I do Eyes of the Creator. It's just, if I could just get a few people, it would go so much faster. Time for Minesweeper. I guess I'll just queue up solo for this, because I don't really have too much of an option in terms of doing this. I could gamble my money away. you're referring to in-game, my like guild, I don't really know where you would gamble that, because there isn't really any place you can do that unless it's like at some people's houses. IRL, I don't want to do that. Don't want to start gambling my money away. Time to reset for 2023. Yeah, I don't want to risk losing all of my money by simply gambling them away. Shouldn't do that. Normally when there's a queue, or times of a queue, you normally just find a mini game, the game or something. Yeah, that is definitely an option. It's just, I want to finish this up, preferably today, and I don't want it to basically be something that I spend several hours on. So it definitely would be preferable if I could get a group for this. Problem is just, it seems like there's not really any people looking for a group for this. I don't really have anyone that I can force to basically help me with this. It's honestly kind of annoying that Chun actually ended up getting the whole like ended up getting hacked for this, because if he hadn't, I could probably have like, I don't know, gotten him to help me with this by basically saying that I helped him, he can help me. And actually, I even mentioned it to him the other day that, hey, if you can get a weapon up to this stage for the Heavens ones, we can do it together. This one. But yeah, the next day he basically ended up getting hacked. So yeah, and now he has suspension for a few days, I guess. So can't really do a whole lot about that. Was planned. I don't think Chun necessarily would like get his account hacked on purpose, but I can definitely see him basically doing something to try and get out of, like, helping me necessarily. It's a possibility that he could think of something like that, but I kind of doubt it. Let me go and check, is there... no. I actually did that one in only 4 minutes 9 seconds instead of 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I honestly don't really even know what I can talk about during this, because I'm really just doing the same, like, raid over and over again. I don't really know what to talk about. You want some icebreakers? Sure. Guess we can do some of those. If you have any topics you want to talk about, do that. Top 3 cereal? That is a good question, because I actually haven't had any cereal in a long time. Because I don't really eat cereal a whole lot. Like, I usually just eat oatmeal for breakfast, because it's cheap, it lasts a long time, and it's also on the, like, healthier side. Yeah, I think one of my preferred, I would probably say, cereals is probably, I'm forgetting, I don't know what it's called exactly in English, but in Danish you would usually just call it muesli. Usually the chocolate version, like with like small chocolate pieces in it and such. I like that, but I don't really eat that much cereal, to be honest, even as a kid, because we didn't buy it, and my parents didn't buy it. So I don't have too much of an opinion on most cereals. Can't for the life of me eat oatmeal anymore. I may just do it because, I don't know, it's relatively cheap, it lasts me like a long time, and it's kind of fills me up. So it works, at least for me. For normal cereal, yeah, I guess that could work for the name. I don't know what the actual name of it is, but that sounds about right. What about you, Fireball? What's your, I should call it, top 3 cereals? When you study and have dev problem, you ate oatmeal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I mean, I guess that is possible to do, but I have to say, oatmeal just, especially the way that I eat it, which is just a bit of oatmeal with like some, like milk, it is extremely boring. Like, it is boring as hell. Your sugar pick. I used to, like, plot or put a decent amount of sugar on it, but yeah, I decided to just try and be a little bit more healthy. So I haven't really done that in a long while. Even though I have, like, I think a bag and a half of just sugar in my cupboard. I'm just not used to it at all. Although I guess technically I bought that for like some baking that I have done a few times. Try that when you drank 3 cans of energy drink. Like, I will definitely say oatmeal, just the way that I eat it, is extremely boring. It is so boring. But it's at least healthier than what I would probably do otherwise, which is just drown it, like absolutely just drown it in sugar in order to have some sort of like taste to it. Apparently some people are doing Eat Skate Subalter Savage. The Mount. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Don't really want to join that because that's not going to help me with this. Plus, I have no idea how to do that fight, so probably not a good idea. You like the granola cereal chocolate, Special K, and sometimes the ovaries. Ooh. Those are good options. Yeah, as I said, I don't really eat too much cereal other than simply oatmeal because I feel like it's a bit too expensive for what I want to pay for, and it also just ends up, I don't know. Yeah, I just haven't really eaten it too much. It's fast when you overslept and put it in a mug and chug it down. It is pretty fast to just eat, like some oatmeal, but yeah. Expensive, are you kidding me? $10 for 300 grams? I mean, in my opinion, I feel like it's a bit on the expensive side, but I guess that's also because that's mainly because of the fact that I haven't really had any proper income for like a while. So yeah, sarcasm. I had to be. It was probably sarcasm, but yeah. Like I did at one point buy the granola cereal. I think like 2 years ago or something like that. But it was usually only when it was like on sale in certain stores, where I could get it for like maybe I think 10-ish crowns cheaper than normally. And then I could get like 3 packs for like that amount. So I would sometimes buy it in those situations, but otherwise, no. What was the first go-to video on browser when you're in school? I honestly don't know. I don't know what my go-to video what browser would be. So RuneScape or Adventure Quest, oh, something like that. I don't know what mine would actually have been. Like, there was at one point where I actually played RuneScape. I think that was back in like 2007-ish. Like back when old school RuneScape was the current RuneScape. Yeah, I don't really know what my go-to would actually be at this point. Because usually I try to like follow along with the lessons, but I think currently I mainly just, I don't know, go on to Reddit and see what's been posted in the like on the Final Fantasy Reddit and such, because I can't really watch any videos, at least not easily, because yeah, I kind of need to semi-pay attention, but I just have it like open on the side, and I can't play any games on the school's network because they have literally blocked access for some online games. For example, World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy you cannot play. It is completely impossible to play on the school's network. You can play offline games, of course, but most of the offline games that I would want to play potentially on my laptop I don't really want to play without a controller. So if I want to play Elden Ring, for example, I kind of would prefer to have a controller, because I do not play that game without a controller. Okay, and the boss just healed itself. It took like almost 5.5 minutes. So I think I'm starting to run out of space for items there. Let's see. How far is this thing? I think I'll quickly quick on and empty out this inventory a bit. Got worried when Fump did Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse. Oh yeah. I mean, when it was the Prepared to Die edition, you kind of had to do that unless you specifically installed DS Fix. But yeah, I feel like the only people that play like any sort of Dark game, or I guess Dark Soulsborne-esque game, are either people that either speedrun because they know how to specifically do that, people that don't have a controller, or people that just don't know that keyboard is not exactly the ideal way to play. Is that also, I should use one of these to get some more seals. Top 4 platforms. Ah, that's a good question, because I actually don't think I've played that many platformers. It kind of also depends on what would count as a platformer, because I guess some games that I've played could to an extent be categorized as a platformer, but at the same time not. Oh, you're making old men like me cry. I don't know, listen, I just never played really any like platformers. I don't really know why I haven't done that. Like most Mario games I haven't played really, yeah, like I just haven't played a whole lot of different or like platformers, to be honest. Let's get Crash for you. I technically have played some Crash Bandicoot, but I don't really. I don't remember which one it was. But I also don't really remember. I don't think I ever beat it. I guess it also kind of depends on what would be classified as a platformer, because I have played and beaten all of the like all 3 Spyro games, the original ones, or not the original ones, but the remastered versions. And I don't really know if it would count, but I do own Jak and Daxter, like the remastered versions of those on PlayStation 3. I've only played the first one though, and I didn't beat it because I just never got through it really. But I don't know if those count as platformers. Also a platformer with a twist. Okay, so if Jak and Daxter, if those games are counted as platformers with a twist, I'm assuming that Ratchet and Clank is also counted as platformers with a twist. Because if they are, then I've played all or I've played most of those. So I would probably say that it would have to be some of the games in that series. So since that's the ones that I probably know the most about, if I can basically pick just games from the Ratchet & Clank series, and it has to be my top 4. That's actually suddenly a little bit hard, because there are some of them that I really like, and some of them that I'm not as... I wouldn't say as big of a fan of, but which one is my favorite? That's a difficult one. I think my favorite Ratchet & Clank game probably has to be a tie between A Crack in Time and I think Going Commando. Those are probably my 2 favorite ones, because Going Commando basically introduced so many of the mechanics that basically made the games basically a lot better. Because to be honest, the first game, while it is still a good one, I feel like the combat is a bit in a way. Like, it is still a good game, the first one, but I will say the combat is a bit clunky due to the fact that you don't have the whole strafing thing. I feel like Going Commando is probably also my tie for my favorite one, due to the fact that I have some nostalgia for it, even though I didn't get to actually play it like correctly until like several years after it came out, because I ended up getting, like, the first time I tried playing Ratchet & Clank was basically on demo discs, because I basically had a demo disc that had the first game, where it was like, I think it was 2 levels you had access to. I'm forgetting exactly what they were called. I think one of them is the one where you basically have the obstacle course that Quark has made, where you also get the helipack, I think, for Clank. And then there is the one where there's a bunch of slime, where I think that's one of these where there's a bunch of slime in certain areas. There's like a hoverboard race, I believe, as well. I think it's also the city where you can buy the rhino, I think. And then the other demo disc that I had, which had Ratchet & Clank 2, Going Commando, that one had the city level where you basically also can play as Giant Clank. And what else was it? Was that the only level? I think that might have been the only level in that game. And then I think you could do like some flying missions, I think. But yeah, favorite ones are a tie between Going Commando and A Crack in Time. Second favorite one, or the third place one, I don't honestly know which one I would put there. Let's see. I also haven't played every single game. I played like most of the ones from like the first, like the numbered titles from the PlayStation, and then I played the some of the games at least from the PlayStation 3. I don't quite remember too much about them at this point. So I'm just trying to... Okay, so that thing is still just keeping vulnerability up, I guess. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I'm gonna try and think here. You thought I was a Fall Guy person? I actually haven't played Fall Guys, to be honest. Okay, let me just try and think. So yeah, Going Commando and Kraken Time are probably my number 1 spot. Number 2 spot would have to be... I'm not really sure which one I would put at number 3, because it would have to be either Tools of Destruction or Up Your Arsenal. I would probably have to put one of those two on the 2nd place and then the other one on 3rd place. I think it would probably have to be Up Your Arsenal at 2nd place, Tools of Destruction at 3rd place, and then probably the original one at 4th place. And then if I had to go a little bit further, I would probably put Quest for Booty at 5th, and then Nexus at 6th place, because I don't remember too much about Into the Nexus, and that's probably the latest Ratchet & Clank game that I've played. Least favorite IRL thing? Okay, are we talking like physical thing? Or more like a thing you could actually touch, or more just like in general? Because I would probably have to say 2 different things in that, like, depending on what you would allow as answers for that. Because if it's just in general, it would have to be probably heat. And because I don't like warm weather, it annoys me to an extent because I don't do well in it. But I also hate spiders, because I think I might have some level of arachnophobia. But it's usually just the, like, slightly bigger ones. So yeah, I don't do well with spiders. Anything like you really hate to remove snow when it's snowing? It's like that. It's like, what am I doing with my life? I can definitely see that. I also don't really like snowing, like removing snow, but I also don't have to deal with that a whole lot, so I'm happy with that. Haven't had to deal with that since moving out from my parents. Cold guy, welcome to the club. Yep. I prefer cold weather over warm any day of the week, because I've definitely experienced during some of the heat waves that we've had that I have basically just been sitting at home just in some extremely uncomfortable, like, just weather, just like, oh, I'm sitting in basically just like barely wearing anything, the most loose fitting clothes that I have to like avoid having it stick to me, and it's still like, oh, I am like, why am I just like completely wet even though I'm doing nothing? Like that is, I hate warm weather. I would way more just prefer cold weather, because it's cold, you can just put on more clothes and not have to deal with that. Like, it's kind of hard to basically cool down or basically remove more clothes past a certain point, because at one point it's just like, okay, now you're just like naked and you can't really take off more clothes once you're at that point. And that's on like other things you can do, like, I don't know, having enough airflow or something like that. Whereas if it's too cold, you can always just put on more clothes. Which is kind of why I just prefer that. Do you know that you brought Skyrim at launch and refused to play it when the first giant spider came down? I will say, when it comes to spiders in games, it heavily depends on how they're actually like portrayed, because sometimes I'm like, nope, fuck that, and other times I'm like, I don't really care. Like, Skyrim spiders, I actually don't mind too much. Just hit all commando. Yep. Same perspective on the, yeah. Like, one game I specifically remember that I was just like, fuck this, when it came to spider-like enemies, was in Witcher 3. I was basically streaming that and ended up running into the Ragnomorphs, I believe they're called. That made me immediately just go, yeah, I need to install a mod that removes those or changes how they look. Like, I fought some of them, I was like, I don't really like these things. And then I basically had one of the, like, a big one jump towards me, and I was immediately just like, fuck this. Like, seeming grounded. Chun Chun, my friend, has actually been like, oh, you should try and play Grounded. I was just like, how about no? How about no? I don't want to deal with those giant spiders. I know there's an option to basically not make them appear in the same way as, like, so that they don't like show up normally as like the spiders. But I'm still just like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with a giant enemy spider. Or if I turn on that, like those options, a giant floating orb of sorts. How far am I with this weapon now? I'm assuming I'm still a decent amount of ways away, because I think I've done it like less than 10 times this one now. Your mate asked you the same, and you respond with, brother, why do you hate me so much? I'm just like, if I know that there's like giant spiders in that way, I'm just like, nah man, not playing that. But I feel like it heavily depends on like how they're portrayed also in the games, because if it's extremely realistic spiders, I'm just like, nope. But I feel like Skyrim didn't have realistic enough spiders for me to basically get affected by them, I guess. There's still no one has a queue up for that. We're recruiting for it. Spoot on your head. I hope not. This thing that you missed. God damn it. I will say my worst experience probably with spiders has to have been the time I went to Australia with my family. We were basically in, like, taking some, what do you call those, like cable cars or something like that, in an area where there was like a sort of museum up in some places. Like it was kind of weird setup. Sputnik country, yep. And yeah, at one of those locations where we could get off that like rail cart, zipline cart, I don't even know what's called really, but a place where we got off there, I basically looked up and like there was like several meters, like but like 10-15 meters in the air. I could basically just see like a spider sitting under the roof of the place we were standing under, where the spider was basically like, I would say, at least the size of a dinner plate. And I was just like, fuck that, I need to get away from here. Like, I knew that that spider was probably not gonna get anywhere close to me, but still, fuck that. Just nope. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why I'm just like, Australia is a cool country. It's a nice country. Do I want to live there? Fuck no. I would not be able to deal with all the like dangerous things that they have there, like suddenly just finding like a poisonous snake in your backyard. Don't really want to deal with that. Spiders, that sort of stuff. So yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna move to Australia, at least. Especially when you consider that they have so many animals there that are just pretty damn dangerous. You have some good questions now. Okay. There's still top X things. I mean, I hope I can basically answer those, because I gotta be honest, I'm not exactly the best at like doing like top X things necessarily, because I don't really know what to pick sometimes, unless it's something that I'm very passionate about, that I might be able to actually answer very well. What is the 3 things you want to change for the channel? Ah, that is a good question. Top things I want to change. I'm assuming you're just referring to like my Twitch channel. Let's see, or upgrade. Let's see. I am currently in the process of basically making a new model. It is taking a while though, because I'm slow with that and being extremely lazy due to the fact that I don't really need a whole lot to do on it, but I haven't worked on it for like over a month, I think. Yeah, model definitely be nice. What otherwise? I mean, it's basically just gonna be an upgrade of the current one, I guess. But yeah, upgrade model. I guess maybe upgrade like, I don't know, overlays, sort of stuff. Because I do have some ideas for that. I just haven't gotten around to doing anything with it. Mainly because I kind of want to do it after I basically get the model finished. Model check, overlays check, yeah. What else? I'd like to basically update, I guess. That's actually kind of difficult to figure out because I don't really know what else I would want to basically update. Commands? Possibly? Yeah. I don't have a social one. Could probably work. But yeah, I do have the Final Fantasy one, but that's just a meme. That one is literally just a meme in the Final Fantasy community. Why didn't it link to your profile? I don't know. The only reason I have the Final Fantasy one is because I think I saw it on someone else's like stream or in some highlights, and I just thought that's kind of fun. That's kind of funny, so I just added that one. Lahi. Unfortunately, I don't have that. Although that would honestly be a kind of fun one. I should actually add that as a sound effect. So someone can just like redeem Lahi and then it just goes like Lahi. Although probably better because I can't really do that sound well. How far does this one say I am? I'm starting to get up halfway with this thing. Wouldn't happen to be anyone. Recruiting, nope. Just gonna set that one up. You know that party demoness have it as a bit alert, so if you get it, we could dance in here as well. True. I gotta be honest, there are also some of my other redeems currently that I have had ideas for, like how I would basically update them. I guess probably the biggest update or upgrade that I would want to basically do is probably something that I can only really do if I had affiliate and could basically get channel points, like the ones that are actually integrated into Twitch, and that would basically be just moving the sound effects and or most of the redeems basically over to that instead of through stream elements. The only thing I'm just not sure about is if you can actually give, like if the streamer can give other people points, because I would prefer to basically make it so that people would have the same amount of points as they have currently. You can't. That's annoying. That is kind of annoying that you can't do that. Because if I could, I would basically just, yeah, update everyone, or at least most people's points to be the same as it is on stream elements, but you can't do that. That's a bit annoying. But I feel like that should be something that you should be able to do as like the streamer, like just be able to go like, hey, this person is on my channel, I want them to have this amount of points. That makes sense to me, at least. They can pay to win with giving subs or bits. Okay, there is that, but still. But yeah, basically upgrading to use Twitch's thing instead of stream elements, because it seems like there is more you can do with that. Like, to an extent, it seems like a lot of like third-party programs with like streaming or VTubing allows you to basically take the information from those redeems and basically send them to those programs. They basically do something, but I don't know if if that's possible with like stream elements, which is one of the kind of problems with that. But I do have to get affiliate first, so that kind of limits it a bit. Should look into Mix It Up. I've heard about that one before. I just haven't. I don't think I've looked it up. Actually, now look at it. I apparently have saved it as a favorite, so I have looked it up before. I just guess I never checked it out or something. Huh. But I'm thinking I probably would need affiliates to utilize some of these things. Yeah, I should probably look into that. Not really? Oh. You can make them as commands. That's pretty nice, actually. Hey, would you look at that? Someone is trying to get me to go to the forum that, or almost the forum that basically got Chun Chun. Well, this time it's not quite the same one. It's almost the same one. It's just one letter difference. They're just gonna get added to the blacklist. Use it all the time. Also to your pet, so people can cosplay him. Okay. I really wish I could get some other people to join this farm, because it would go so much faster if I just had one more person. It would cut down the fights like length by such a large amount. Man, I wish so much that I could actually have this party finder going while I'm basically just queuing up and doing this fight like on my own. I wish you could do that so much, because it would help so much in this situation right now. People are terrified of the dog cosplay, since it looks like it took a real dog and just went into its corpse. Okay, but you have some good upgrades on the line. Yeah. I just need to get around to actually doing the model, because once the model has been done, I can basically work on the like overlay stuff, because some of that also requires me to get certain things in Final Fantasy, because part of the overlay idea that I have requires me to do things in the game. What about my perspective on full view game screen or panel view that I have? Not really sure, because I like... There's things I like about both of them. Basically, full view, like with the games, I like because you can see the entire game. Like, it's not shrunken down. But at the same time, if you want extra things on screen, including your model, for example, it starts maybe taking up space that you might not want to cover, which could be a problem. I remember specifically when I started streaming Final Fantasy, I used to have my like model or webcam down over the chat. But then I didn't have anywhere to put the actual stream chat, which I also wanted to have displayed. But basically having the view that I currently have for the stream, it has the benefit of basically allowing me to display more things around without covering anything. But then there's just the fact that I need to like shrink down the game a bit, which I like aspects of both of them, and I dislike aspects of both of them. One question about the chat. Why do I have it disappear? I actually don't know. I think I just set it up like that originally. I don't know why I've set it up like that. I should actually just change it so it's like doesn't disappear. I set it up like such a while ago. I'm actually just gonna go in and edit it, I guess. I don't know why I haven't done that. Check that thing. That's a good idea because when new people come in, they can join the conversation. True. Okay, train with the pee pee poo poo. True. Okay, so it should have been saved, I think, now. Also, I need to mute that thing because that's also playing through there. Basically, currently I have stream elements, the overlay stuff open, and it played through there twice. Okay, so it shouldn't remove any of that, at least. Then I just need to stream those in. And show permanently. That's that one, and yep, that's all the overlays I need to change. Okay, I need to figure out what to do. There's still no one that's joining, and it feels like it's weird because I know I've seen some of these like party finders pop up from time to time, and I feel like they are always extremely just filled up. Oh, Jujin is in. Got his account back. Any plans for Christmas? The only plan I really have right now is basically just go home to parents tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna be there until either Monday or Tuesday, out of which I'm basically just going back home, do some streams, and then I still need to figure out what to do actually for New Year's because I haven't any ideas. Also, Chun, are you currently in my chat? Because if you are, can you help me basically do the do some more farming for like stuff? Those little fuckers can't stop the Chun. Yeah, just make sure. Have you? Okay, Chun, have you made sure to get an authenticator or two-factor authentication for your account now? Because if you haven't, okay, good, you have. Okay, good. Oh, New Year Eve, you're gonna do one thing, stay home. Yeah, I don't have any plans currently for New Year's, but maybe I'll also just stay home. I did that last year, but that was because I thought I might be sick. So I didn't want to basically risk anything. Okay, Chun wants to help me basically with this, so... It's a party. Okay, so... Just jump into this. Because more of you were interested in some party games in between Christmas to New Year. Foot Train is on the games. The chat. Yep. Chun, don't just stand there. Fucking do something. I was trying to get your help so I could actually go faster because I can do this solo. I need help to speed it up. Okay, this is going so much faster now. The question is just, can we actually like complete this before the enemy even, like that second enemy spawns in? Yep. 1 minute and 43 seconds. So much faster. I guess I don't need to preview any of these things because Chun is just gonna jump out because he doesn't want all of that stuff. Okay, so I'm guessing like maybe it's like 15-ish more of these. Pretty sure though. So I should probably pull this thing out there so I can easily check status. Chun just wrote "be gone" items. Like I want them because yeah, it helps me basically get more brand company seals, which I like getting a lot of because that means I can buy more. What do you call it again? Ventures. And Chujun switched over to Mock, so it's maybe going to go a bit faster. Yep, I accidentally ended up pressing Alt Tab there. Should not be doing that. Question, Chun, are you not doing your positionals? I feel like you're not really moving around a whole lot. So is this actually gonna be faster or slower than when you were in Warrior? That's actually about the same. Actually, it was a few seconds slower, like 6 seconds slower. I got to open up these two. I get the feeling that maybe spawning into Gridania might not be the best thing I could do, because it's probably gonna be a little bit slower. And apparently, as he says, that he's going back to Onga Bonga. Don't want to think. Yeah, that is basically just a Warrior in a nutshell. After all, just Onga Bonga. Go to the second, it seems. Or second side at least. I'm at least halfway through this, I think. I would assume so. I feel like the biggest problem with my current PC in Final Fantasy is just the load times. Being kind of on the slow side sometimes. I should probably have actually made sure to count how many of these I've done, so I knew how far I had left. I don't know that right now. I think that one's flickering, so that's not quite there yet. We are at least over halfway. So that means I have around like probably less than 10. 10, 11-ish, I would think. Okay. It would go so much faster here. Instead of like 4.5 minutes, it's only like 1:40-ish that it takes. So much better than just doing it solo. And it could even go faster if we actually had even more people. Are you really gonna go in this bar? This is here. I mean, I have a question. Do you even know how to play Bard? Don't remember the rotation. I had a feeling, because if I'm not mistaken, did you buy a level skip on that one? Or am I just completely mistaken on that? how how far is that thing now? So is there any way I can actually see how far it is based on that thing? Okay, so each of those things indicate like 200 apparently. Each of those glowing ones, so that's 1,000, 1,200, so it's like around 800-ish. Let's see, 800-ish divided by 96, so we need around 8 more fights. Unless I get any bonus etheric density. Okay. Okay, I got apparently a message of like that their density is hard or something along those lines. Unable to teleport, you do not meet certain requirements. What? I went to Hellshire. Okay, so missing that now. Kind of looks like it might end up being a 4-hour stream, which is kind of not what I had actually planned. I was kind of thinking like, oh, this could, like, I was kind of expecting there to be a lot more people that would actually have joined a party finder for this, but apparently not. Because I was thinking like, oh yeah, this part, yeah, that's gonna take like no time at all, like extremely fast, but nope. I was expecting to be done with this like the 3-hour mark-ish. Turns out I was wrong apparently. I cannot hold any of that. Guess I've looted all of those things. Guess I'll just go and quickly turn those in then. Slowly getting there. I guess two of the same item dropped there. Because apparently I couldn't pick up anything except, apart from the fact, or which is weird considering that I just emptied my inventory of all those things. Okay, we're down to the last two of those rune things. That means we're missing around 400, which is around 4 to 5 runs. Unless, of course, it's not exact. Which it actually wouldn't be, because we're getting like 100. What is it, 93? And actually, I think it's 100. Or 100. I think it's 96 points we're getting each time. So it might be a little bit less than 400 we're missing. Only thing is just that once we're done with this, I still need to do like 12 trials. Granted, they are going to be relatively easy to get through, but still it's going to take a while. Okay, who farted? Or, I guess that could also just be someone who has like some problems with their stomach. That's to take a really bad shit. Hydrate. Well, I think the healer in the group did. What healer? Don't have a healer. Also, I'm just gonna hydrate because I have some water here at least. You messed up. Another hydrate, okay. And another one. Oh, my glass is empty now. Glass empty, yep. You can push me to basically get up and get some more water then. I'll do it after this fight. Whatever, water. I had water like at the start of the stream. I had water in my glass like the entire time. I've just been sipping from it. No, that's dude, because Chun redeemed. Fine, I'll go and get some water. I'll be back in like less than a minute. Okay, I'm back. Also, I just noticed something that might be slightly problematic with my overlays, and that is that the chat does not save in between scene switches. Ha. I think that's probably because of the fact that I have two different overlays for that. It doesn't save in between. Or rather, it shuts down the source when not visible. So it's basically two different chat sources. I guess I could quickly try and turn that. Actually, I need to have that turned off, actually. So it does have the like certain other things that can't be turned on at the same time. I'm gonna have to basically like do some things with the sources, I guess. So that it doesn't have that problem. Because yeah, basically the chat and all the like alerts and things like that are basically just all in the same like overlay thing. So I might have to just adjust that and then just do something else, I guess. How that's set up. Also, I see that Chun went for the snowman outfit. So that thing is blinking now, so should be pretty close to having enough. Should just be like, I guess maybe 2 or 3 more of these. I should have all of it. Okay. Let's see where it is currently. This game wants to load. I should probably also do the hydrate things. There we go. Unless I already did them, I don't remember. I think... Looks like it might just be 1 more, unless I'm just a little bit off in terms of the amount. Really hoping that this is the last one I need to do with this. Please let this be the final one. It was. You can make sure to very specifically let you know there. Well, off to slaughter. Complete the quest, and then I need to do the 12 trials. And Junjun has to go and eat. That's completely fine. Thanks for the help. Okay, so Helix.
Please present specimen for analysis. Analyzing. Beginning simulation. Etheric density exceeds prescribed parameters. Chance of failure estimated at 0.0000001%.
That's very low percent.
Excellent. With readings like this, our work should be but a matter of course. Take the anima weapon and the soul stone to Gerald. At last we shall move the anima to its new, permanent vessel.
Okay. And the weapon needs to be in my inventory.
Finish the soul stone? Let's have it, then. The weapon too.
Those two and newborn soulstone. An artificially crafted soulstone are used primarily in the conjuring of arcane entities.
Well, let's get to it. Oi, Artisher. You needn't yell, I can hear just fine. I just needed a moment. A moment? What the hell's for? And what's with the gloom all a sudden? Wait a second. Ya ain't scared, are ya? Scared. Scared. I am absolutely terrified. What if something should go wrong? Years of hard work and research would be squandered. More importantly, an innocent new life would be lost. I could never forgive myself should the unthinkable befall the anima. So that's it, then. Ya just plan to run, with nothing to show but a trail o' piss on your way home? After all ya be done to get this far? And what about Shauna? She fought to the 7th hell and back to get the anima ready for this. And me. Ya be held me hostage here hammer and new weapons day after day, and this one's me best yet. You'd be denying the world a masterpiece what puts all other smiths to shame. And sure, ya might be a self-servin', preenin' little gobshite, but I've seen me fair share o' scholars, and you're the cleverest little gobshite I've ever met. Should go without sayin' the soul stone ya made is perfect, so why get so bothered over nothin'? Gerald. Ahem. As you say, we have no reason to be concerned. Let us begin by transferring the anima to the new soul stone. I will require the anima glass, if you would be so kind. Tis done. Quickly now, Gerald. The anima will not last long. Set the soul stone.
Okay, that was some strange noises. Okay, I guess he is exhausted.
How do ya like that? The pinnacle o' perfection, forged from blood, sweat, and tears. And it is all yours, Shauna. You have more than earned it. Feast your eyes on Etir and Bruin. The gods themselves weep before these beauties.
And they already have a glow effect. Nice.
I should hope the anima is as pleased as we are. Care to summon it forth, Shauna? But where is the anima? Does it not answer your call? No, it cannot be. Did it not survive the transfer? Good day to you, Shauna. Is something the matter? You seem concerned. Oh, how wondrous it was. A great power welled up within me, the likes of which I had never felt before. For a fleeting moment, I was drifting, and then there was a burst of color and light. So warm, so comforting was the glow that I could feel myself nodding off to sleep. But then I heard your voice, and I woke with a start. I've never felt so alive. It's as if I've been born anew. Born anew. Yes, in a sense that is indeed what has happened. You've grown strong, and so much so that you need no longer rely on others. Yes, now you are free. Free to go forth with Shauna, to see distant lands and embark on all the adventures this realm has to offer.
Okay, even more cutscenes.
In overcoming such trials and travails together, I dare say you two have become quite the pair. Less adventurer and her arm than fast friends. Fast friends. Though I am but a youth of 17 summers, I know what it means to respect and care for another. This is the sort of true kinship I see in you. It gladdens me to hear such praise. My only aim now is to become stronger, and prove myself a faithful friend to Shauna. Your adventures with Shauna will doubtless carry you to distant lands, where you will confront foes the likes of which I can scarce imagine. But no matter the challenge, you must rise to overcome it. Together, as true friends do. When you return from such travels, I should very much like to hear your tales of triumph. We have done it, Shauna. The anima shall enjoy life in all its splendor, now and forevermore, thanks to your selfless dedication. Words fail to express my gratitude. Oi, Ardashur. I've been meanin' to tell ya, but I've fixed up the wings on this little one, too. Just like ya asked. Thank you, Gerald. All that remains to do is to calibrate the joints and it will be complete. Ah, yes. There is another matter I would discuss with you, but doubtless you are weary after such a long day. I bid you safe travels home, and a well-earned respite. Let us speak again when next you return to Oz's Law.
Okay.
Your anima weapon has been reborn, the spirit within imbued with newfound power.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so I believe... Yep, I need to do 2 quests before I can basically do the last quest. It's not quite done yet. Actually, I need to do Body and Soul, then 1 called Words of Wisdom, and then I can do the quest Best Friends.
So good of you to come, Shauna. Did you rest well? Curious, are we? I am afraid you will have to wait a while longer. It is nearly ready, save for a few final adjustments. While I am finishing with this, I would ask you a favor. As you might remember, I wish to discuss something with you. Now that our work on the anima is complete, I would have Mistress Rowena come and see the fruits of our labor. But try as I might, there is naught but static when I call via link Pearl. Would you go and ask her to come here to Oz's Law?
Sure.
I should be finished by the time you return. She is sure to be pleased with what I have to show her, as will you.
So, it's Mordona. Or not Mordona, I'm sorry. I don't get a title from doing that one, or from getting the current weapon.
Well, if it ain't my favorite customer and business partner. Any new developments with the anima weapon? Finished, you say? That's the best news I've had all day. Would that I could leave now to see it, but it'd be bad for business to leave clients waitin'. You tell Artisher he can expect a visit from me as soon as I'm done here.
Okay, back to Artisher.
While we wait for Mistress Rowena to arrive, there is something I wish to give you. It is a device to be used when summoning the anima. Care to give it a try?
Ah, it's a body for the anima to inhabit.
Did you call, Shauna? Oh my body is... What happened? Despite all we have accomplished here, one thing still concerned me, the fact that your spirit is bound to the anima weapon, which is why you can only be summoned in its presence. What will happen, then, should she need your aid but not possess the weapon housing your spirit? It is why I created that new body. It is linked to you through your original soul stone, which still bears your ethereal signature. So long as Shauna keeps that device with her, your spirit can be channeled into this new, physical form. Consider it my gift to you, that none may break the bond shared between you and Shauna. Thank you, Ardashir. I will never leave her side. You have my word.
What's this, then? You celebratin' without me? Shauna's told me everything. I take it this is the anima I've heard so much about.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Magnificent, is it not? A life created with our own hands, forged into a weapon, the anima weapon. The perfect companion to accompany adventurers like Shauna.
You've impressed me, Ardashir. With proper rearing these animal make obedient helpers. And me a tidy profit. I can see my gil was well invested, and I look forward to seeing more o' your work. Now that you've overcome the hurdle I'll make in the first, I'm sure a sharp lad like you can ready animal weapons for the masses in no time at all.
Indeed, I have learned a great many lessons in my time here, thanks in no small part to Shauna, and even Gerald. I dare say it will not be long before all the realm knows of the wonder that is anima. But first I intend to return home. Fates permitting, I will find a capable smith to assist me in fashioning more anima weapons.
What about Geralt?
You heard the boy. If he wants to go home, let him. I got better things to do than look after that streak o' piss while he makes more toys. With me debts repaid, I'm headin' to Costa del Sol for a well-earned.
Repaid? I never took you for the sort who jokes about money. You owe me plenty.
Now hold on, Rowena. You promised to forget me debts once we were done with the anima weapon.
And I'm a woman of my word. What you owed before we started this little business venture's been forgiven. That just leaves the cost of comin' and goin' from Oz's law, and a rather impressive bill for all that mead you drank. I expect you to pay me back down to the last gil. O' course, I might be willin' to forgive and forget again if you help our dear boy Ardashir. Any road, I ought to be headin' back. Got business to tend to. Until next time, Shauna, Ardashir.
Oi, Ardashir. How's about I fire up the forge for another o' those anima weapons? The offer is appreciated, but no thank you. As I said, what I seek is a smith committed to making weapons, not wasting his days in pursuit of drink. Right then, no more drinkin' until we're done. Glad we got that settled. We have settled nothing. Even if I were to consent, you would never hold up your end of the agreement. Even now I can smell the foul odor of ale on your breath. Perhaps we should leave them to settle this on their own. Surely there are others who need our assistance.
You said we're not done with upgrading the weapon. We still have one quest left. So we have the weapon fully upgraded. But first we need to do another quest. As far as I know. So we also got a new minion. Specifically anima. It's a wisdom.
Ah, Shauna. A pleasure as always. How fares the anima? Sprightly as ever, I see. It puts my mind at ease to see you both well. Ardashir. You there, Ardashir. Just thought I'd check in. How are things coming along? Oh, Rowena. My research is progressing quite well, thank you. To what do I owe the pleasure of this unexpected call? It's those papers you had me send off a few moons ago. You got a letter back about them, and a rather comprehensive one, at least judging by the weight of the envelope. Reckoned you might want to drop by and pick it up. Could it be? I mean, of course, I will make for Idleshire at once. After finishing our work on the anima, I wrote a treatise on the various techniques we employed in its development. Thanks to Rowena, and her influential connections, I was able to deliver it to a renowned scholar who is the realm's foremost expert on arcane entities. I can scarcely believe it, but it would seem my observations were deemed worthy of a response. Would you care to accompany me to Rowena's? I can but speculate as to the contents of the letter, but I dare say we may learn of something of benefit to your anima. Excellent. Pray go on ahead to Idleshire. I have a few tests underway that must be finished before I can leave. I shall follow anon.
Okay. Back to Idleshire. Getting the feeling that this was probably something you would have done after. In the patch after, let's see. Yeah, Words of Wisdom, the quest we're currently doing, came out in patch 3.55. Whereas Body and Soul, the one we did just before, came out in patch 3.5. So yeah.
Ah, there he is. What took you so long? To hear Shauna here tell it, you were so bloody worked up about this letter you nearly broke your link pearl.
My apologies. No sooner had I arrived in the hinterlands than I realized the burners on my workbench were still lit. Ahem. But that is neither here nor there. Oh, to think this moment would come. May I see the envelope, Rowena? After all, 'tis not every day one receives a personal missive from the illustrious Mistress Metoya.
It's Metoya, oh my god.
Why, yes. Yes, of course. How could I have not seen? Why, it's all so clear now. I had the highest of expectations, but her analysis of my work was even more comprehensive and enlightening than I could have even imagined. What's more, she praised my methods for development as innovative. Can you believe it? The incomparable Mistress Metoya, master of all matters arcane, was impressed by my intellect and ingenuity. She went on to surmise that, considering the anima in its capacity as a sentient weapon, its sense of individuality was lacking. But fear not. In her benevolence, she saw fit to offer counsel as to how we might address this very issue. The fledgling scholar I once was would have been elated simply to receive counsel I could scarcely understand, but I have learned much in my time together with you and Gerald. Together, I am confident we can put Mistress Metoya's teachings to good use. What say you, Shauna? Shall we set to work on instilling your anima with a keener sense of self-awareness?
Yep.
Glad to hear it. Doubtless Gerald, too, will be pleased to hear of this most exciting turn of events. Let us return to Oz's Law and deliver the good news.
Okay, so back to As's Law.
Our products getting a little more Polish, eh? Well, if you and Artisher need anything at all, you can trust OL Rowena to take care of it. Provided the price is right, course. This ain't a charity I'm running here, after all. Good luck to you, Shauna.
Okay, so there's one thing I need to buy basically, but I can't get it yet. Due to the fact that it won't appear in the store or at any of the vendors until I have started the quest Best Friends Forever. So I need to do that first. Thankfully, once that's done,
at last you are returned. I can scarcely wait to see what wonders will come of Mistress Matoya's counsel.
Yeah, that weapon that Dark Knight has over there is the relic weapon from for Dark Knights. I know that there's also a gold colored one with the effect, but I don't remember if that's the one that's from the stage that I currently have or the last stage. Okay, these are these two equipped.
Please note that upon completing the
Best Friends Forever. Okay.
I have pored over Mistress Matoya's instructions 20 times over, in fact, and I do believe I have settled on our next course of action. Allow me to elaborate. As she explains it, the primals are the key to developing the anima's sense of self. I will grant that the idea may seem far-fetched, but bear with me. As you are well aware, they are beings of ether, much like the anima, summoned forth using crystals, and driven by the faith of their followers. But to what ends do their followers summon them so? How do they fight once made manifest? This is the knowledge I would have you share with the anima. To do so, I ask that you take the anima weapon in hand, and call to mind your encounters with the primals as vividly as you can muster, as if you were fighting these great battles anew within the confines of your own mind. This plan may seem peculiar, but every success, and failure, a man experiences grants him strength. Having overcome untold dangers and countless hardships, your spirit is no doubt an inexhaustible reservoir of energies. You must tap into that strength, and share it with the anima. When you are finished revisiting your harrowing experiences with the primals, come speak with me, and we shall set the next step of the plan into motion.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, it's based on looking at the steps for this, I basically need to do those 12 trials, then speak with Archer, and then I need to get the last ingredients, which I'm just gonna go and get right now, because I can apparently buy it now, and Gridania is one of the places I can get it from. Hopefully these trials won't take too long to do. I think most of them should only take like a minute or two. Sorry. Combat supplies, special arms materials, and is it this one? Yep. These. Turn in these things. And all I need to do is just do all those trials. How many of those do I have? Let's see, 56, I believe. Yep, and I guess I can just get 3 of those. Nothing of interest. Okay, let's see. Bowl of Embers. Hard. Pretty sure most of these should go pretty fast. Fortunately, most of them have vulnerability
My
faces.
flames shall consume thy flesh and...
Shut up. Oh, did I skip the face? Okay, that was only 4 seconds. And then we just still have 11 more to go. And you know what, just to possibly speed this up a little bit, I'm just gonna head over to Asla, because that's probably gonna have less loading stuff. So it might be faster for me to load in. So I'm pretty sure I need to go here anyway at some point. Like, complete the quest. Okay, Traveling Eye. Going over to phase 2. Yep. Hunger to stop being invulnerable. One seconds. I just need the naval, I believe. Yep, naval heart. And then I need to do Thor March, War Leader, Striking Tree, and I can't pronounce that last one. The Amphitheater, basically, aka Shiva. It's Titan done. And this is just an update to the next one I need to do immediately. Yep. So that's Thorn March. Okay, Titan actually took it a little bit long, but it does also have more invulnerability phases. Good game will log 12. Here we go. Then we have World Eater, I think, next. The list, yep. That's the next one on the list at least. Then it should be Striking Tree and then Amphitheater. These things. Go. Okay. Don't even need to worry about getting knocked off the edge. Just so used to that being a mechanic that it's kind of surprising. Okay, so then it means I need to just... Okay, so striking 3. Like basically all of these from Ironborn are not a problem. It's more the containment bay ones that can be a little bit of a problem. And then we just got Shiva. I've hit the amount of damage I can deal to her. Okay, and that should be phase change. Okay. It's off to the Heavensward trials. So Targus Tark and Limitless Blue. Then I believe it's just the containment base afterwards.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze.
Should probably move away just in case. I don't really know how much damage it actually does.
Bleed. Feel my blades.
Butterfly, that is actually part of his. He has a whole butterfly face.
I am invincible.
I ended up standing in the path of one of those. Oh well.
Wilt thou yield?
I guess I actually just completely skipped his butterfly face. And even Bloody Follow, which is the thing that takes you to phase 2. Huh. Well, time to fight the giant whale. Okay, Bismarck, I believe is his name. Yep. Bismarck. Okay, you kind of messed up that thing, but Dragon Killer. It's the next one. Okay, that's open, and then let's make sure to kill this one first. And of course, end up both of them get close to each other. That might be a problem because they buff each other to take way less damage. Kill them in time. Both of them. I basically just lose. I just don't have enough damage output for as Paladin. Okay, they don't have the damage reduction buff anymore. Question is just if I can actually do this one in time. Okay, looks like I did. So I'm honestly a little bit worried about that. Lightning. So we get lightning bolts, and then it should be kind of the same thing afterwards. Yep, Thunderhead. That and sprint over here and activate the other one. Go. With that, we only have 3 trials left, but some of those could also be the more difficult ones. Okay, so Sephiroth first. Oh, not Sephiroth. Wait, yeah, it is Sephiroth, not Sephiroth. Shouldn't be too difficult to do because I usually am able to do it without too much trouble on stream on like a warrior. question is basically just if there's any mechanics that I don't know about that suddenly screw me over. Okay, there we go. He's still doing this face. Phase 2. And time for some, in my opinion, pretty good music. It's at least seen as one of the songs in the game that's pretty damn good. There you go. Oh, it's off back immediately. Kill that. Yeah, now I remember there's like a whole extra mechanic I think to this fight. It's not in the extreme version. Which is honestly a pretty cool thing. The whole arm swipe. There we go. Okay, then we're just missing Sophia and Serpent. And Sophia can be a bit of a problem due to the fact that, yeah, there's platforms that you can fall off.
The unenlightened come.
To be honest, I feel like Sophia's second phase music is also pretty good. Not because it's like as intense, but it's just the lyrics. It's a sort of beautiful but also sad song.
Know you the full weight of death.
heavens. Is that the one that just spawns? There's the head face.
Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
It's also a pretty cool arena, this thing, even though it ends up being a little bit problematic. Just the fact that you can just fall off.
Can you
You're not
bring
looking where you're going.
equilibrium? I shall
Okay.
tip back the balance.
Let's move over here because there's a meteor there.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
Just periodically keep an eye on that.
Sin must be balanced with suffering. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Okay, we're almost there. Oh.
My revelations are
There you go. And then we just have Servant, who I seem to remember has some semi-annoying mechanics, but I don't know if they are actually present in the normal version. Once we're done with that, we just need to really talk to someone and then hand in the items, or the item that I've grabbed.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Okay. Let's see if I can remember how this one works, because I don't really fight against Serpent that often.
My doubt
this
is
normal version.
fled.
curious, does this guy actually have an ad phase on normal mode? Because I know he does on like extreme.
I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Does. I just need to make sure that I kill him before his third rank finishes. And make sure that these Mirror meteors don't get cast. So I do believe that is a one-shot. I looks like it's this guy. Time to transition into phase
Bow to my
3.
infallible judgment.
Also, this is a pretty cool transition in my opinion.
Suffer in endless torment.
I don't really know what to do with those fingers, but I'm pretty sure they shouldn't do anything against me. Your vulnerability stacks, I guess.
If such is my fate.
That should be it, I believe. Yep.
Ah, you are returned. I can scarcely imagine what terrible trials you contrived within the recesses of your mind. I trust you have revisited all the primals? Excellent. With the anima now possessed of knowledge of the primals in all their forms, and the strong desires that spurred them into action, we need only reinforce what it has learned. For that, we must use the magics that gave birth to Mistress Matoya's amphibian familiars. Though they began as ordinary frogs, she transformed them into what we know as Porogo by means of an enchantment that served to awaken knowledge previously imparted to them. She posits that, by using that same spell, what the anima has learned from reliving at your side your confrontations with the primals can be ingrained into the very core of its being. The spell requires a few unorthodox ingredients, however. I can procure them all myself, save for one. A form of enchanted ink used in days of yore, whose recipe has been lost to time. Or so it is generally believed. There are those, however, who insist it is still being manufactured to the present day, in secret, deep in the heart of the Charlian motherland. Would that I were acquainted with a merchant who trades in exotic goods. Or perhaps there is another way. I have not the faintest idea of where to begin, but an adventurer as well traveled as yourself might fare better. Do you think it possible you could procure this ink?
Yep, I already have some of it.
A single bottle will more than suffice. As for the remaining ingredients, worry not. I will see to their procurement. Good luck, Shauna. Speak with other players and share.
I don't need to speak with other players, I already have it. And I need to have those in my inventory.
Were you able to procure the elusive variety of enchanted ink that we require? If so, I would prepare the weapon for enchantment straight away.
Okay. Those two. And ink enchanted, using ancient techniques now lost. This bottle could contain the very last sample of its kind, or not.
Excellent work. Long have I been curious to see the splendor of Mistress Matoya's wisdom firsthand. With all of the reagents now accounted for, my curiosity will at last be sated. Let us begin. Behold. The color has changed just as Mistress Matoya said it would. Splendid, splendid. Next is the more delicate step of the process, inscribing the arcane circle needed for the spell using this magic brew. And, there. I believe that should do it. Phew. I was all but certain the trembling of my hands would make a mess of the inscription. As the final step, we need but place the anima weapon within the circle, and hope that the desired effect is achieved. The spell is ready, but its magics must be invoked by your hand, Shauna. In doing so, you will shape the anima's sense of self and purpose in the world. Now, close your eyes. Envision the path your anima will take, and allow your ether to flow into the arcane circle.
To freely choose its own destiny, to fight faithfully at my side. Choose freely.
Shauna. Your memories of battle were quite evocative. I feel as though I truly was there at your side, supporting your every blow against the primals. I have reflected deeply on all that I have seen. About the primals, and the dreams and desires that spurred them into action. I realize now that even a simple wish, no matter how pure, how innocent, can at times be used to bring about calamity. All I ever wished for was the strength to protect you. But am I not unlike the primals? An ethereal being seeking ever greater strength to fulfill my desires? If that power should come to cause you harm, the mere thought of it chilled me to my core. But no longer. Now, I have felt the warmth of your ether. Your earnest plea has banished my fears and filled my heart with unwavering courage. Freedom, this is what you did wish for me. Indeed, the world is vast and full of wonders, and I would see them all. By your side, as your companion and ally. This is the path I choose of my own free will. Oi. The anima weapons lit up something fierce. I reckon it's gained more than a new sense o' self, if ya get my meanin'. Could it truly be? What are you waiting for, Shauna? Take the anima weapon in hand.
Okay, and that's the final look of it.
My word. Have you ever seen anything so exquisite? This, my friend, is the power of your wish made manifest, a form befitting the anima's newfound resolve. And I dare say it deserves a name to match its resplendence. I hereby Wetir Lux and Bruin Lux. You have raised a fine ally in the anima, Shauna. And thanks to Mistress Matoya's magics, we have sparked a new sense of self within the anima through a joining of your minds. Indeed, this marks a significant milestone in my research, one that would not have been possible without your efforts. You have my sincerest thanks. With that said, this method for developing anima is far from efficient. I very much doubt there are many adventurers with such prodigious experiences to draw upon. No, to devise a means for the greater populace to nurture anima as robust as yours will require further research. Mark my words, from the lowly fishermen of Lanosha to the temple knights of Ishgard, I will not rest until anyone and everyone in our fair realm can reap the rewards of anima.
Okay, and it doesn't want to say that. Hold your chocobos there, are you sure? Just how many of these bloody things do you plan on making?
I did say anyone and everyone, did I not? There is much work to be done, and I would be most appreciative if you could honor your end of our agreement. Of course, you are free to leave, if that is your want. Though I suspect Rowena would be disappointed.
You can do it.
You good, stinkin' sacco. You're lucky me selling kettles ain't as gainful as it used to be. But when all this research o' yours is finally finished, I'm dragging your scrawny arse to Rowena meself, and we're gonna settle me debts right then and there. Got it? Wonderful. I knew you would come to see things my way. I look forward to a long and fruitful partnership. Words fail to express my gratitude. Now go forth, explore, and share the realm's myriad wonders with the anima. When next you return, I look forward to hearing your grand stories of adventure.
Nice.
The anima spirit has gained unyielding resolve, the weapon it inhabits now the pinnacle of martial perfection.
Okay. And we get an achievement, which gives nothing. Yeah. That's all of it. But now I think you fully complete Heaven's Ward relic. So nice. It kind of fits the whole like paladin-esque vibe, like yellow flames of sorts. This is basically just gonna get dropped into my retainer's inventory, but I do also want to get the replicas of this, so I can actually use it for let's just say better, what do you call it again? Glamours. Since I can actually put these in the glamour dresser. I don't know how did this one look. It's that one. I don't really know if I want that weapon, to be honest. And that's the same looking one, but just without any effect on it, I believe. Yep. I have a conductive one. And I don't really know about that one. What was the awoken one? Oh, yeah, that's basically it for what I want to do for this stream. So yeah, that also ended up taking almost 5 hours. Way longer than I expected. Of course it did. Because every single time I'm like, oh yeah, this thing, I can probably do that in like 3 or 4 hours. It ends up taking like almost double that amount of time. Like, god damn it. Yeah. I guess I'll just go ahead and entitled to Rickers. It's... Jesus Christ, it's fucking 9 o'clock now and I haven't had anything to eat for dinner. Because I thought, hey, start the stream at what, 4 o'clock? I can finish this in like a very short amount of time. Nope, I fucking can't. I was expected to be done with this at like maybe 7. Nope. Didn't end up being the case. Well, time to find someone to raid. And I think I know who I'm going to raid. It's basically just gonna be Ryoko. Because, yeah, he is currently streaming some Satisfactory. I don't know if he's streaming with anyone. I don't really know if that's the case or not. Ah, he is streaming with Fleece, as far as I can see, or at least he's in talking with Fleece Discord, as far as I can see. But yeah, we're just gonna raid Ryoko then, and I'm gonna go and get myself some dinner because I am hungry as hell. But yeah. I think I've already said this before, but I'm pretty sure that the next stream from me would probably end up being like Tuesday next week. Maybe, I don't really know yet. It kind of depends on when I get home and how I feel Tuesday. So yeah, we'll see. But that's the next time that I'm assuming that I'm gonna be able to stream, and that's probably just gonna be some Elden Ring. So yeah, essentially just keep a lookout on my Twitter and see if there's any post about me going live, or turn on the notifications for the Twitch ad or Twitch app. That's probably the best ways to figure out if I'm streaming or not. But yeah, not much else to really say, so yeah, I guess I'll just see you guys next time. And of course, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all of you. I'll see you next time.